Hey everybody, welcome back. And welcome in if you're new here. We're starting out tonight's stream on a cozy note because for once I'm not boiling alive in my office. Today it has been stupid hot, but not so hot that I couldn't, you know, get comfortable at any point. And it looks like we have some storms rolling in tonight, so absolutely a great mood. Good evening, Ghost Man. Hello, how are you? It's so good to see you here. And Darkly, you as well. And Chaos, you as well. My chaotic beings already here, ready to go. It's so good to see you, and thank you, everybody who is here tonight. And thank you for lurking. Thank you for chatting. Thank you for following. I noticed that we got a new follower earlier, several hours ago. So, yes, we're growing, even when I'm not live. Am I winning? What am I winning? I won a popsicle, an ice popsicle, because I was still a little too hot, and I won a really cool bottle of water. So you know what, Darkly? Yeah, I'm winning. I am winning. So yesterday I had so much fun, and I'm just gonna say it really made me want to go out and raid more. Going in and doing the Eden 12 Savage raid, even though it was unsynced, even though we did have a couple of level 100s, if not more than a couple, it was really fun. And it makes me want to get into the harder raids, the harder Savage raids, the synchronized ones. But why is it that I don't know, I'm confused. I really did enjoy it. I enjoyed it for a few reasons. Well, first because it showed us a little bit more of the story, which I think is always cool. Seeing a little bit more detail get added to a story you think you already know, it's really an excellent way to bring in those Savage raids. The other thing, though, that I was thinking of was, if Savage is like that, then that means ultimates are, they even add even more little tidbits of storyline, right? When they start. I'm not sure. Correct me if I'm wrong, because I know not everybody here has done ultimate raids. But I'm sitting here thinking, gosh, if I saw a little bit more to that story with that raid, what else am I going to see doing the other Savage raids and the ultimates eventually? You got randomly invited to do that Savage Unseek today, and you got them out. I'm so happy for you. Oh my gosh, congrats. Heck yeah. Isn't it an amazing mount? We got some really great screenshots. Ultimates are 5 to 7 part fights. They have their own stories. Nice. Oh, that makes me want to do those too. I want to do them all. I want to do every single bit of content. However, I've had a lot of feedback when I'm bouncing around the idea of doing the Savage raids on Arden. Arden, thank you so much. 3 months sub. Thank you so much, my friend. I don't deserve you. You're amazing. Ultimate weapon. Ultimate is the first one. Yeah, I've watched streamers do that one before. The question is this: why don't more people seem to be okay with trying out minimum eye level, no echo, Savage content? Like, to me, all of my years of gaming, one of the most fun things I've ever done is go in blind. That's the first thing I've always done, go in blind. And also experience the game with the minimum gear. Like, that's how we always progged raids of WoW. That's how I would like to prog them in this game. But I'm just so discouraged from doing that. I've had people tell me horror stories about it, and I'm just like, well, I know it was really hard for you, but did you not get any sense of satisfaction from doing it? Did you not feel happy and excited that you did this amazing thing? Like, what a sense of accomplishment would come from that, from doing minimum eye level, no echo? Like, it's how people did it in the first place, and I would like to experience it that way. I already did the extremes of those, Dark. I already did Garuda, Ifrit, Titan. I've already done those in extremes. I've already done that. And I've already done Extreme Thorn March as well. I did those. The only ones I haven't done are Extreme Shiva and Extreme Ultimate Weapon. I haven't done that one yet. And gosh, there's another one, right? Oh yeah, Extreme War Leader. I haven't done that one yet either. I did Extreme War Leader unsynced with one person just to help them clear their journals. Well, but that was it. It's the only reason we did that. I would love to do minimum eye level no echo. I would love it. I would love to just experience it from the ground up, if that makes sense. Your guess is that people don't like to put the effort in when they don't have to. It's a shame because it's fun to. Right? What, like, I get it. They don't have to. And, you know, maybe there's people who have already done it and they really don't want to go back and do it again. I get that. But, like, to do it as a new, you know, a new thing, a new group. What if we did it casually? Like, as a, you know, just a chill, vibey group of friends. Why do we have to do it as hardcore, static group, like a job? We're not competing, so I don't sense any need to do it that way. Why don't we just do it as a bunch of friends? I mean, I think that would be brilliant. And we don't even have to set aside 8 to 10 hour stretches in a row to do it. We could learn like one mechanic today, one mechanic tomorrow, and progress slowly along with all the other content we have going on. I think it would be fun. I would really like to do that. I was watching Just Russ, and I was watching him stream today, and he was talking to his community about about what his plans are with the content. Because I noticed something about Just Russ. I noticed that he streams a lot of minimum eye level, no echo, blind raids. That's exactly how he does it. He manages to stretch out each expansion by up to like 4 months. That's crazy, right? Like, people want us to move so much quicker than 4 months per expansion. Heck, I've even had people tell me I'm slow with making each expansion last a month, and that's including side content. Like, what? But I like the way Just Russ does it, and that's the thing. I like his idea of mixing in all the side content, only doing an MSQ occasionally. He's still in Stormblood, by the way, but he's in post Stormblood now. But anyway, wait, no, no, he's not in post Stormblood yet. He's not what I saw today. He's still in base expansion Stormblood. Okay, so anyway. Yeah, I like the way he does it. And I like watching him and his group get a feeling of, you know, get that excitement going on, that synergy of doing this that hard, challenging way. It's because average people love loot. I love loot, and I'm pretty average too. But I'm not so average that I don't want to get into the difficult content. I really want to. Your guess, yeah, like, what do you guys think, though? I don't think we'll have enough for it with the way the community is right now, because my content kind of attracts people who just kind of want to chill out and vibe with us. You know, I guess I'm the kind of person that just produces relaxing content, and I don't ever want to be a Raiders, a Raiders specific creator, because there's so many out there. There's so many streamers out there who do nothing but raids, and end game clearing content. And I don't necessarily have that goal in mind. I think I just want to mix it in with what we've already got going on. And, you know, maybe eventually put a group of friends together for it. And not treat it like a job, so nobody feels pressured, right? Nobody feels like they have to call out sick, or, nobody feels like they have to make a set, tight schedule. My streams are already a schedule enough, honestly. So we could always do it like that. Anyway, I'm glad to see some interest. I am glad to see some interest. Whether you're involved directly or you're just watching it, it's really cool to know that there are people who would like that. Hi, Ariel. How you doing, Squeaky Beat? Ariel, that raid was so much fun last night. Was that partially because of you? Did you tell that lovely bean to raid me? Because that was so unexpected and so fun. And I got to watch her stream today. I got to watch her stream and say hi to her. She's really a sweetheart. I like her. It's hot and humid. It is. It's starting to cool off up here, though. I don't know about down there. Like right now, it's 85, but feels like 89, which is too damn hot. And our humidity here is 55%. So it could be worse. It could be worse. It could be like how bad it was yesterday. Yesterday was awful. Abaddon is cool. She really is. You'd be interested in taking part. You could do every role, but you're EU, so wait for data center travel in 7.3 or raid in Oceania. I can't raid in Oceania darkly as much as I want to. And the reason is there's a lot of latency and slow ping in the combat. It makes the snapshots really bad for me, and I will just end up dying over and over again, and we will not make any progress. So that's why I haven't done it down there. I think we'll have to wait for 7.3. I do. Remember that housing clip? I don't. I'm trying to remember it, Ariel. I remember you sending me a clip, but I don't remember anything about it. That's just so my brain does not remember all this stuff. You know that. No. The last thing you sent me was the link for setting macros for turning names off and on, and then going back to May 23rd. You shared some information about something health related. Oh my gosh, we're going back to May 2nd. Girl, I don't remember things that far back. God, it was over 2 months ago. Okay, I found the link. I did find the link. I had to scroll up in there. Okay. I'm gonna play it. But, oh, come on, stop playing. Okay, I have to unmute the game because it's loud. All right, here we go. So in the message you had said, careful on who has edit permissions for the house, for the FC house, or this might happen. Now, yeah, there's only like a handful of people that have editing permission, and thank goodness they haven't done anything or wanted to, but I have to be really careful of that anyway, so here we go. Oh, helps if I unmute it, right? Yeah, you know, this is hard. This is hard to do, y'all, because this means that I have to mess around with like 5 different tabs. All right, here we go. Now I can unmute it.
All right, what are we swinging by the house for?
Why?
Help! I'm scared.
Okay, so that's why you have to be careful with editing permissions with your house, yeah. That's a lot of chocobos, and that was a lot of carbuncles, too. Hi, Corbin. Hi, lovely. How you doing? Go spend at the end of the day. It's a game, so do what you think is fun. I do like to do what I think is fun, and honestly, almost everything in this game is really, really fun for me. But there's some things I haven't tried yet, like minimum eye level, no echo savage content. I have no idea if that's fun, and I'm not going to know if it's really fun until I do it. So that's why I want to give it a try. Now, I think that the only side content I haven't unlocked, and I really want to be specific about this because maybe I've missed something and I don't know about it, but see, I want to be really thorough. I don't want to progress in the MSQ beyond the point I'm at now unless I have everything involving every side duty, every side trial, every raid, everything, every deep dungeon up to date so far unlocked. And I know I don't have Heaven on High unlocked yet. I don't have that unlocked, but I have POTD, and I really want to get Heaven on High unlocked. Like, super important that I don't freaking have to solo this, because I really don't want to solo it since I'm brand new at this shit. But I'm thinking I might have to. I'm thinking I might have to solo Heaven on High. I'm thinking I might have to solo the first 50 floors of POTD and just wipe over and over and over again a billion fucking times because I'm dumb and I'm trying to do it solo. And I have no idea what I'm doing. So I'm thinking I'm going to do that because I feel like it's really important to get Heaven on High opened so that I could do that one too. Like, I want to get everything unlocked, everything accessible. Even the Moogle treasure, the Moogle deliveries. I haven't even unlocked that yet. I haven't finished unlocking Doma Enclave, the restoration of Doma Enclave. So there's so much I still have to do. POTD is most easily so. Yeah, but I don't have a machinist leveled up yet, and yeah, I haven't even touched it yet. I know nothing about how to play a machinist. I've unlocked it, and it's been sitting there like Thaumaturge and Conjurer, just completely untouched. So, yeah, I'm going to go into Palace of the Dead completely ignorant, not knowing anything about how to do it solo, let alone with a group of people. Like, I'm probably not even going to do that online. Honestly, I just don't want to do that on stream because it's going to be really freaking boring watching me try to do the first 50 floors solo on a job I've never played before. And it's going to be me doing the same shit over and over again for like 10 hours while I try to solo that first 50 floors as a brand new attempt at it. So yeah, I'm not even going to do that on stream. I thought about this, guys. I thought really hard about that. I'm like, yeah, no, that's frustrating and it's boring to just sit there and needlessly die solo over and over again. I mean, it's funnier when people die with me. I'm sorry, but it's true. You'd watch it. I don't want to do it like that, though. I would be pressured enough by myself. That would suck for me. I don't think that would be fun for me. I think that's something I'd rather do on my own time. The flowchart of seeing who's online for group content and then ending up doing solo content is a mood. Yeah. That I never really thought about it like that, but you're right. POTD levels are not synced to your actual. I know that. Okay, so I know enough about this. I did the first 10 floors with somebody who was a friend of mine a few months ago. Anyway, that story aside, I did the first 10 floors. That's it. That's what I did. And the only reason we did no more than that is because it was for their journal. Yeah, the journal. In before side content Rex included crafting and gathering. Yeah. But I do not think it would be fun for me. Yeah, I only need floor 50 and POTD for HOH. That's the whole point of my even talking about it, is that I have to do the first 50 floors. And I cannot find people to do it with me. I just can't. I don't think anybody wants to touch POTD. I think it annoys people. Maybe they like to watch it, but they don't want to be in it. But POTD story ends in floor 100. Yeah. Have I done all Shadowbringers role quests? I have not done them all yet, Corbin. I did the tank one, and I did start doing the DPS role quest, which I think I was almost done with it, and then kind of broke off. And I have not done a healer one yet because, well, look at what level my healers are. There's a reason I haven't done it yet. My scholars just today hit level 72. I can't really do the healer role quest yet. I'm working on it. Working on getting scholar to 80. Floor 200 solo POTD when get the Achievo title? No. The thing is this. POTD is so invested and so time consuming. It is a time pit. It is so much its own content that there are content creators who do nothing but that, who are literally known for being POTD and deep dungeon soloists. That's all they content create with. That's it. And I'm not going to steal that spotlight from them. That is a whole different vibe for what I normally do. I am on Dynamis tonight. I am. And I did mention last night that I was going to be on Dynamis, but I never posted about it in Discord. But the reason being, I keep having friends who come out saying, oh, you're on ferry. I can't get to where you are. So I guess I'm just going to step this one out. I have so many people do that and say that they're stuck on Dynamis. They can't go to Fairy or Aether, for that matter. They can't go to Primal or Crystal either. They're stuck here. So I said, yeah, okay, well, we'll do today's stream on Dynamis. That's where we're at today. Some guy was streaming Conjurer, not White Mage solo POTD. They actually did it. I'm not sure why you specified not White Mage. I assume... Oh! Wait a minute. Conjurer without a jobstone for White Mage. Oh my god. That took a minute. What? What? Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That's crazy. What in the heck? What in the heck? Yeah, one day I'll do those things. But I kind of want to learn about how POTD works. And, you know, I did just for the point of unlocking Heaven on High. That's it. That's all I really want to do. I just want to do the unlock. That's it. I should finish my DPS role quests because, I mean, given the fact that Dancer is one of my main jobs and Reaper as well, I feel like I should probably do that, right? You're hoping that update tomorrow unlocks travel to Crystal and Primal? I hope so. I don't know if they're ready for that because it really sucks for people on Dynamis right now. If there's people who want to do raids on Dynamis, they're stuck there and they can't travel to other data centers or other servers on other data centers, rather, that are known for having an excellent raid community, you know, like Aether. And that it really just frickin' sucks for them. I understand why Square Enix did that, though. I'm not complaining about Square Enix's decision. It's just, it does suck for those people a lot. With the update unlocking raids, there's going to be people coming back for those. Yeah. That's true. That's true, Bean Burrito. That's true. It's going to become a habit calling you Bean Burrito. You know that. It's going to be so natural just to call you that. Because every time I see your name, that's what I want to call you. Every time. Bean Burrito. Corbin! FYI, I have been working on leveling my summoner today in order to get summoner to level 80 so that I could wear the chest armor that I got last night from Savage Eden, from Savage 12 Eden, or E12S. Let me see if I can get this right. It's going to be busy again, but not for as long. Might be a slight uptick, but might not be too bad. But hopefully by 7.05, if not 7.01. Artanis! Hello, sweet bean. Hi, lovely, precious, incredible bean. Hello, everybody. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, excellent fam of Artanis. It's so good to see you here. Welcome in, all you lovely Final Fantasy XIV enjoyers and most excellent friends. Hi, how are you? It is so good to see you, Artanis. How are you today, my sweet friend? Everybody say hello to Artanis and hit the heart button if you haven't yet, and follow their channel because they are incredible and lovely and sweet, and they also love this game as much as we do, if not more. Your biggest hope is 7.1 adding hats. I don't think they're going to. I do not predict that they're going to give Rothgar's hats as much as you all deserve them. And you all deserve more hairstyles too. And I feel like they designed Rothgar's without truly understanding what they were getting themselves into when they did it. I don't think they knew just how difficult the limitations of their coding and design would be. I think that they bit off more than they could chew, and now they have to make amends for it and find a way to make it work. Finished level 99 DT dungeon and trial, but you need to sleep. Oh my gosh! Gonna just remind them they need to keep on it. Yeah, keep reminding them. Right. Oh, Artanis, have a good day in the office, and congrats on finishing the level 99 DT dungeon and trial. I've heard that they're very, very challenging. Very, very spicy. Those are fun. Rest well when you do. Ah, yeah. Ariel, you're really sweet. They have apparently confirmed they were working on hats for you. They just never confirmed when it's coming. Ooh, good to know. Oh, the weather is a little cooler. I was able to get on earlier tonight, which is nice. And right now, I can safely say, I'm refreshing the weather really quick. Hold on. It is 29 degrees Celsius inside the house right now. Just to give you an idea of how freaking hot it is in this house. It's 29 degrees Celsius, my friend. It's really, really disgusting. It's vile. It's moderately humid, so that makes it worse. You're just being hopeful and clinging to the 7.1 river. Be hopeful and stay hopeful. Sweating like two rats. But yeah, I feel absolutely vile. I feel disgusting. This is gross weather. It's so humid that it's just gross. It's gross. And showers don't really help in this kind of humidity either. That's the problem. Showers will cool you off, but then the water doesn't evaporate off of your skin because it's too hot and too humid. It's vile. It's horrifying. So anyway, tomorrow's going to be a little cooler. It's going to be far more bearable than today and the last 2 days have been. So, I'm looking forward to it. We're going to get a cool spell soon. It will. It's supposed to get better. Although I heard that August through October, we're going to be very, very hot up here. Our autumn is going to be boiling hot. I'm not at all okay with that. not looking forward to that at all. Beautiful climate change, right? 20°C with 98% humidity. The temperature 20 isn't too bad, but the humidity makes it so much like warmer. It makes it feel warmer, and it's harder to breathe in it, and just make sure you're all staying comfortable. I'm staying as comfortable as I can. I have found a great fan. It's a little noisy, but it works. I have it blowing on me right now. I think my microphone probably picks it up a little bit, and I don't care. I'm like, my microphone's going to pick up my fan, or I'm not going to be creating content. And I guess I'm just going to be streaming with my fan on. It's something that I'm really not too ashamed to admit. Oh, on a good note, the hardware upgrades for my setup have begun to come in with the shipments. My microphone stand came in today. My desk is supposed to come in tomorrow. And there was the headset I ordered to replace this broken one I'm using. And that should be in, I think, within the next week or two. So, yes, my upgrades are coming in, and soon I will be streaming with better health. Excited. I know that desk is amazing. I'm so thrilled about that. Not gonna lie, you may have requisitioned a tower fan from work for the last British heat wave. It's funny that you took the tower fan from work. But you know what? If you need it, you need it. Standing desks have changed your life. I'm glad. I'm so glad to hear other people talk about standing desks and how much they do help. I originally got the idea from watching Cider Spider, because even though he doesn't use like a fancy desk, because I think the way he's got his setup, his desk for his keyboard and mouse is really small, but it stands. And he's got his computer and I think a large screen TV that he uses for his gaming. And it's really interesting how he does it. But he inspired me to really consider doing stand-up throughout my content. It was originally inspired by him. Anyway, thank you. I think I'll feel a lot better. I agree. And thank you for the vote of confidence. You're amazing. And I do love the encouragement and the support. I really do. I don't take you for granted. Okay. Okay. So today we're going to do MSQ, but I think that when we do my next variety stream, which is going to happen in 4 days, today being day 1. So let's see, based on my schedule, Friday, I'm going to be doing non-MSQs. So Friday, I'm going to line up what I need to unlock, and I'm going to make a game plan for it. And if it means soloing POTD for 50 floors and it taking hours and hours and hours to do it, well, then I'll do that. I'll do that on stream. If you really, really want to just get some joy and pleasure from my suffering and pain, then I will allow that. I will encourage this. All right, just entertainment, right? It's right. It's time for bed. I'll see you tomorrow, Artanas. Thanks for coming in. Have a lovely day at work when you do, and sleep well tonight. And make sure you take care of yourself, my friend. All right. So the MSQ is Endwalker. Let's head out to Rods. Oh, I see. Well then, we're going to the Great Work. Wait, we could go to Charlian, old Charlian, from here. So let's go to the boat. Let's go to the dock. It's coming back to me. I'm trying to remember all this. Arcanist Guild. You can throw up a party finder if you want other souls to... Nah, I really don't... I don't want to do party finder because that's quite a big gamble of people coming and going, or people being kind of rude, I guess. You know, there's the chance of being trolled and stuff. And I don't want to do it with complete strangers, not right away. Not when it's new to me. It would be different if it wasn't new to me. If it's something I've done before, then I wouldn't really be wary of that. But since I'm just learning it, I want to be careful. I want to protect my sprout self. You're close to having one of each of the 5 rolls at 100. Need to have your all-arounder status prepared. Nice. Oh, that's so cool. I'm happy for you. Okay, where are we going? Oh. Right. Wait a minute. I forget. Can we get to the Great Work from here? Or is that like where we have to teleport there? Thought we could get there by boat. Nope, not that. Okay. I'm trying to remember, how did we get to the Great Work? Follow you? All right, I'll follow you. Okay. Hold on, guys. Odd. My other mouse on my other keyboard wasn't really working right. Okay. Alright, so we're not going to the 8th, right? We're going up here in this building. Oh, wait a minute. We talked to her? Oh. Oh, wow. Okay. All right. I can remember that. Okay. There's another unlock. What does that unlock? What does that unlock? What is it? I've got to go see what this is. Hold on. Oh, ghoul. Oh, ghoul. Oh, ghoul. Oh, yeah. Oh, ghoul. Oh, she's scared. Ah. All right, I'm just gonna accept it. Put it on my log for now. Why are there Matenga everywhere? Is this town fallen? Ah, your face, it is known to me. You were the warrior who fought for the mole in the Nadan. I am the Ogul of the Katayan. It was your bravery and skill which inspired me to embark upon my own hero's journey. Yet now I have foolishly blundered into a den of Matenga. Why do these others walk without fear? Do they not care if they are slaughtered? And these Matenga are not like those on the Azim steppe. I do not doubt your word, but grandmother would always warn me. If you encounter a Matenga, you turn tail and flee as fast and as far as you can. Her tails were awful and bloody, and so now the very sight of them, the terror rises unbidden. No, I cannot stay here. I must earn enough coin to buy passage from this nightmare island as soon as possible. I beg of you, stay at my side for a time, just until I meet with this Kankana person the sailors told me about. She is said to have work that pays a fair wage. Whoa. Okay, brain. My brain still needs to work. So I will see what she has for me. Is she gonna follow me? Nope. Alright, I'm getting in a car. Remember, we can't fly. We can't fly, Corbin. We have to drive on the ground. We have to drive on the ground because no, get down. No. Corbin. No allowed to fly. I if you want, I can drive. We don't drive. I mean, we don't fly. Come on, get in my car. Get in my car. I'll drive you around. Come on. Come on, join me. Mep wants the I want the authentic experience. And I will click on Minty Air as I find them. Those are some big heckin' elephants. Okay. Ooh, there's oh, look at that. Alchemist or Dancer. What is that? I bet that's another Aether Current quest over there. Society now? Beast Tribe, wait. Beast Tribe, or at least one of the prereqs for the Beast Tribe quest. Oh, I see. Allied societies are our friends now. Oh, okay. Dude, can we go down there? Oh, no, we can't go down there. Okay. I was going to take a sidetrack. I was going to go check out what looks like a big swamp temple over there. But we're going to go this way instead. Woo! I want to go over there. I want to go climb that big building. They renamed Beast Tribe to Allied Society. I kind of like that. Because, I mean, the relations with the Beast Tribes changed completely. We're now allies with them. Yeah. We've evolved beyond thinking they are just beasts. After all, we're not Garleans. True, Ariel. Yeah. I am happy for this evolution, this increase in intelligence and compassion that we have adopted. I don't know why we're going here, but we're gonna go here. Just to, like, what is this? Kajaya's footsteps. Wait, can I get up there? We're just exploring, don't mind me. Can we get up there? Can we get up there? Ooh, oh, okay. Well, there's not really much going on here, so we'll go back out. That's really pretty. Look at the flower. You just call them tribes. You've been playing with 2 X-Packs now. It's gonna be a bit before you get it right. The dancer shrine. There's a peacock up there. There's a peacock up there. Look at, there's a dancer. I see it. It's a statue thing of a jiggy. Okay, that's really cool. So, I guess eventually we're gonna learn what that big jagged piece of ground is sticking out from the surface there. That big, very jagged looking thing up there. My brain is just like shiny. Why does it exist? How did it get there? Why is it sticking out of the ground like that? Dang! It's a big old jump down there. Okay. Same, you just caught it when you were doing the quest for why did I read that as vapor in my head? Viper. Like, it's not a vapor, it's a viper. What is that? Look, it's a marked thingy, guys. Should we kill it? What do we get if we kill it? Look, it's so cute. That's an A rank? I'm not going to, Ghostman. I thought the A ranks were red, not blue. I thought they had red marks above their heads, not the little light blue mark. I thought that the blue ones were the B marks or whatever they're called. You could casually drive by an A rank monster and somehow it doesn't kill you. I mean, it wasn't aggressive, right? It didn't look like an aggressive monster. Oh, before that, what? I didn't see an A. Where? Did we drive by one? Did we drive by one? I want to see. I'm not gonna kill it. I just want to see it. Where is it? Or was it that little one? That little one that I just drove through, right? It was a different one. Are the blue ones, the ones with the little blue markers, those are the A marks? What? Those little blue guys are easier than the red guys. Oh yeah, I have no doubt it would kill me. I'm not gonna go up and smack it, I promise. Like, but yeah. That's not an aggressive one though. Like, this one isn't aggressively coming after me. This is vibing. But I know that if oh, yeah, blue or B ranks, but Ghostman said that's an A rank. Ghostman told me that this little guy over here is an A rank, right? Ghostman said that's an A rank, please don't. That little guy up there, that's a B rank though. It's not an A rank. That's what I thought. I'm not gonna try to take on a B rank. No way. Do you see what level I am? I'm only 86. I'm not gonna do that. I don't even have the gear for it. Gosh, even if I was geared, I don't think I could solo that thing. So what's over here? Oh, we were just over here. Corbin's like, holy crap, this is so ADHD. Wait a minute! Corbin! Where did you go? Corbin! I lost Corbin, guys! Where's Corbin? I dumped my friend! Where did I put you? Where did I put you? Corbin! Corbin! Where are you? I lost you! Where's Corbin? You marked it? Where? Wait. Over here? Over there? Sajabite bonus. No, that's a fake, right? That's a fake. Where did you mark it? I don't see it. Oh, you're down there. I'm coming. I'm coming. On my way. I see your little dot there. It's so embarrassing, guys. I was like completely oblivious to Corbin not being in my car anymore. And it's so funny. Like, I'm sorry, Corbin, I didn't mean to leave you. Oh, okay. Oh, that guy. Oh. Sugriva. Yeah, he's kind of scary looking, if I'm being honest. I don't think we should poke that. I think that we should not poke that. No! Oh my God, what are you doing? I'm getting out of here. You are crazy, Corbin. Corbin! Corbin, don't kill that dude. Well, he's not gonna kill it. Corbin can't solo that, can he? Yeah, Corbin can't kill that by himself, right? Because that's that is an A rank. Okay, Corbin, behave yourself. Get in my car. Get in. Come on. Go fight the boss fate. Where's the boss fate? Ooh, 11 minutes. Yeah, we'll go kill that. Let's kill the boss fate. Actually, you know what we should do, Corbin? We should get the 6 fates that I need to get faster ground speed. That's what we should do. You did not kill it. Did you kill it? Oh, you didn't kill it. Oh, there it is. There it is. I see it. Like, no. You can't. But it was cool. It had a really cool, like, mechanic I saw go up. Alright, yeah, do not fight that one! You made a mistake of trying to fight an A rank alone in this area when you were 90, but didn't have level 90 gear. It killed you in one hit. Holy crap. Oh, somebody's already fighting it! Wait, is somebody fighting it? Yep, 5% done. That's okay, plenty of time. Let's do this! See? Yeah. Ooh, guys, 32 bi-color gemstones. What? Hey, it's Bean Burrito. Hi, Bean Burrito. He's my friend. Bean Burrito was over here already fighting it. Okay, that's cute. That's cute. You're too cute. Get in my car. I've got cookies. You have no idea what killing the forlorn maiden does, but you always kill it. Let's go do another fate. Let's see if we can get 6 fates out here. There's one up north, but how much time is on it? There is no timer on it. We're gonna go get the next one. You were doing a 7.0 MSQ and ran headfirst onto an area A rank. Ran faster than Lalafell in a Popoto cook-off. Oh no, shit! Oh no! Run! Oh god, I did not mean to get that thing after me. Oh god, no! Run for your life! Help me! That wasn't intentional, can you tell? Help? Is it still chasing? Oh god, good, it's gone. Alright, we're gonna go to the next fate. We're gonna get the next fate. Oh, Valkyr! That's Valkyr! Hi, Valkyr! We're over on Dynamis, if you guys are wondering and you don't know where we're at. We're on Marilith. We're on the Marilith server, so if y'all want to come hang out, that's where we're gonna be. And right now, we're just gonna kill some fates. That's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna do some fates and try to get these, and then we're gonna do MSQ, okay? Because this is those are sprouts. Are those? Those look like sprouts, guys. Yeah. They look like sprouts. They're so cute, but they're also so terrifying. This is what happens when you get sprouts to gang up on you. Our true form. You can kill the B rank easy. We should kill the B rank. Why not? And the B rank is valid. I think we should. It's the A rank we shouldn't take, I think. Because the A ranks are the ones that have like the big hunt trains and stuff coming out, right? So I'm just gonna pick some flowers. I like to pick flowers. I'll let you guys do all the killing. And I'm just gonna run around and grab all these. Yeah, this makes me happy. You all could die. I'll just pick a bunch of flowers, chase some butterflies, you know. This is the way it should be. Oh, and the Forlorn Maiden gives you an EXP buff for the next fate. Really? Ooh, nice. Oh my gosh, they're spawning. They're spawning. Ah! Oh, they're so cute though. Let's kill them all. But yeah, if anybody is just now coming in wondering why we're on Dynamis, it's to give anybody who plays on Dynamis a chance to come and hang out with us too, because they've been missing out on the content for a couple of weeks now, and a few people have mentioned that they can't come hang out on Aether, so we're over here. Okay, let's see, 20 blossoms. There we go. Objective complete. We're specifically on Maryland. Yeah, we're on the Dynamis data center, but we're on Maryland. And actually, there is a server command in the chat that people can use. Exclamation point server tells you which one we're on. And today being MSQ day, so we just basically, do we have to stay here and wait for the timer? You got extremes tonight. I remember you said you might be doing extremes. Oh, thank you for the lurk, Sweet Bean. I appreciate you. I love it when people lurk on my channel. Okay, here. Heck yeah. That's a lot of bicolored gemstones coming from these fates. Dang, guys. That is a lot. There's another fate, but I don't think we can get to it. Oh, yeah. Wait, we might be able to. Guys, we might be able to. Let's go down to the Great Work. I'm lazy. I'm going to teleport to the Great Work. Because if we go down a little bit to the south, there's another fate down there. You can freely leave after handing Andy up for a collection. Oh, okay, cool. Good to know. Jump in, Bean Burrito. Jump in, Corbin. Honest, I'm a great driver. I'm such a great driver, you don't even need seatbelts. I'm totally safe. You can trust me completely. Uh-oh, I went the wrong way. Morisabi's like, oh, hell no. Morisabi! How you doing, lovely? We're gonna go down south and we're gonna get the next fate. I have a goal, 6 fates in this area so that I could get the ground travel speed increase. And kind of a win-win that we're also exploring at the same time. I think we could get over there. Yep, sure can. Alright. Ooh, might be able to get to that one over there too, but we're gonna go to the one down south. we want to ride faster. So that's a lot of bicolor gemstones. I was thinking we'd get maybe, what, 2 or 3? That's a lot. Map exploring the zone hunt or going after a specific quest. Obtuse, I'm going after 6 fates, and this is the 3rd one. This is the 3rd fate, so that I could get the 6 fates to increase my speed. That's why we're doing this. Because I want to drive faster. Alright, everybody, the ads are going to start in just a minute. Just as a heads up for all of you who are stuck behind the ad wall. You should do more of them in general. I mean, this is fun. I have a couple of people with me and they're not too bad. I mean, I'm not dying or anything. Kind of scared of soloing them. Come here! This way, sharp tooth something something hello. Why can't I? What is he doing outside of the bounds? I can't even hit him. Wait a minute, I could have ranged attacked him. Oh, okay. I'm gonna give you shoulder pats because you're too tall to give you head scritches or whatever. Do people even give head scritches to our males? Like maybe if you kneel down and get really short, maybe then I would. I love that alpaca. That's so cute. Come here, walrus thing. Let me kill you. Walrus just meanders out of bounds and nopes. Exactly. It was like, not today. Not today. Wait a minute. Where you going? Oh, hold your pants on. Hold on. We're going up north. There's another fate up there. Just realized, yeah, we're on Dynamis. We're on Merilith. Come hang out. We wanted to give everybody who's on Dynamis a chance to hang out with us. I felt so bad leaving so many people behind. And being that nobody could come to Aether from over there. I wanted to see my friends. Oh, more of my friends. Check Sari's plate. Wait. The Ghost Man British now with 70%. Okay. It's fucking brilliant. That is chef's kiss. So good. I love it. I love that. That is great. And your aura is a total cutie. I don't see that about male auras very much. But yours is cute. Yours is the exception to that rule. Like, there's a rule that most male auras are not cute. Yours is cute. Alright, we're going north. We gotta go north. Me getting directionally challenged over here. Don't finish the fade, Corbin! Corbin! Holy shit, bro! Wait for us, man. Wait for us. Don't finish it without us. What are you doing? It's gonna take me longer than that. It's already 35% done. Oh, you're welcome. I definitely am cautious about how I divvy out compliments because I'm so particular about aesthetics. Okay, we're almost there. We're almost. Oh, there's another person over here. I see. This is the fourth fate? Yeah. Number 4. That's a lot of experience, too. That's 304,000? That's pretty good. Well, I'm almost level what? 87? Damn! Okay. So that was 4. We have 2 more fates to go after. Ready to sow blue healer. Ready to see blue healer. You were just running around healing. The monk here was doing most of it. Aww. Well, thank you for plotting out the course. There's another one up here. So we're gonna go up north. These are kind of fun. I might like going around and killing fates. And it's worth it when you get the rewards, like the faster mount speed. It's really, really nice. Not even mount speed, just faster travel speed. When I say mount speed, that's my brain going back to World of Warcraft, which is sad because it's been so long since I used any of that terminology. In a game where you could only get a faster mount speed if you paid a lot of gold for it. It's a bug. Alright, one more fate, right? But where is the bicolored gemstone trader? Have I even like accessed an NPC yet? Because I know there was one in another area that I talked to back in Shadowbringers. Trying to remember. Yedlamad. Oh, okay. Oh, right. I see it. I see the little icon. Yeah. And there's like achievements, right? Locked into each zone. Like after so many fates, you get something cool like a title or whatever. I don't know. shit. Nice, I leveled. Okay, now back to the gemstone trader, right? The gemstone trader, and they have like somebody said they sell a scroll or this item that I use. You're amazing! Robertito, you are so sweet. A little cheer. You almost got a set of Sophic Chocobo Barding. Really? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Oh, what? Ooh. Alright, Thavnair writing map. That's it. That's the thing, right? Okay. Alright, let's see. Ooh. Oh, I already have it. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Sorry, sweet bean. I'll tell you what, I could give it to somebody else if you want. I just realized I already had it. I didn't know I had it. People have been giving me bardings and stuff since I started playing, but I didn't know I had that one. I'm sorry. I have some bardings, just I don't know which ones. Thank you, lovely. I'll find somebody who would love to have it, and I'll let them know that you gave it to me, and it's because of you that I have it. Thank you. See, it's from the bottom of your heart. Okay, so guys, I should be able to ride faster now. Ooh, oh yeah, look at that, look at that. Nice speed increase. It's the Sophic barding. Sophic? Yeah, Sophic barding. Would you like that, Corbin? Do you need that for your chocobo? I like to dress up our chocobos. It's okay, you were farming Zadnor and you got far too many loot chests. Nice, Ghost Man. Corbin, do you want one? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Hizana Relmir gave me a hug? Who's that? Oh, wait a minute. Who is this bean? I just noticed this bean standing here by me. Wait a minute. Hello! Hi, sweet bean. Hello. You don't think you have it? Well, let me give it to you. And there you go. Gotcha. There you go. Oh, my cat wants me to pet her. Come here, kitty. There you go, Corbin. Corbin! Hit trade. Okay, that's cute. Thank you for the mold tea, lovely. You're precious. Thank you. I love yummy beverages. So who is this? Oh, why is she on the ground? Don't be on the ground. What are you doing down there? Aww. Why is she on the ground? And who is this? Who is this Hizana? Oh, okay, she's a cutie. She's a cutie. Look at this. Look at these goggles. They're so cute on her. Who is this lovely bean? I don't know who they are. Do you guys know who they are? Are you watching the stream? Or are you a shy, lurking bean? Morisabi, is that you? Oh, yay. We finally get to meet you in game, lovely. So this is your cutie patootie. This is your character, which I have been wanting to meet you in game since I first saw you. And wait, who's trying to come in? Oh, I broke my VTube avatar turning around. Sorry about that. Anyway, she's fixed now. Morisabi, she's a cutie. You know what? I happen to have the ability to add a new friend. So if you would so, yay, you're on my friends list now. Yeah, now we are officially on each other's friends lists, and that makes me so happy. Wait. Such a cutie. Your Miko's adorable. Okay, Beans, I can invite you to the party. Now that I have faster travel speed, we're gonna head over to... Actually, you know where we're gonna go? We're gonna go to... Wait a minute, how many people are here? Hold on, 1, 2, 3, 4. I could drive all of you on my whale. Shinra, you partying. Oh, I love it. I love it, Corbin. Feel free to jump on my whale. My whale's really, I think that my whale only gives off the impression that it's slower, but that's just because it's huge. It's a huge mount. And it has cool music too. All right, guys. Yeah, we're gonna take this show on the road. That's what we're gonna do. And if you'd like to jump on my mount, let me know. And I will get you on here. Because this could seat up to 8 people. We're gonna... That mount speed is nice. That's really, really nice. And I took no time at all. Okay. We're gonna have to do this in every zone now. Not tonight. Okay, everybody. We're doing nothing but fates today. Also, Meppermint can ride on the ground faster everywhere. No, I'm not going to do that, I promise. I don't know. That just doesn't sound fun. We're going to do MSQ. Endwalker MSQ. You have 21 different bardings. Oh, that's a great collection you've got going so far. Wait, is that another boss fight? The accursed Kanabuti. I don't know how to pronounce it. That's what it looks like. Look, it's that guy right there. He looks like an anteater. He's kind of like, yeah, it looks like a really ugly anteater type thing. Not pretty. Not a pretty creature. Wait a minute. Did I lose somebody? Did I lose somebody? Who did I lose? Who did I lose? I lost a person. There's only 2 of you on my whale. Where did you go? I lost 2 people, guys. Where did I lose you at? When did you jump off of my whale? Okay. All right, wait a minute. Where do you guys want to get the boss fight? Let's get the boss fight. Let's just get it, and then we'll continue on. Because this is more by color gemstones. 21 barding zone, that's a lot. That is amazing, Corbin. Make sure your chocobos are out. Unless you don't need to level them anymore, of course. Chocobo's almost 13. Nice. I've officially fed 1 Savdarian onion to mine so far. And it's not done leveling that 1 level yet. Jeez, everybody. Okay. And now we're going to the city. Am I using Curiel roots? Curiel roots for what? No, I'm not. I don't even know what those are for. I don't know how to use them. See, my chocobo is leveling up to rank 11. Chocobo, yeah, I only feed my chocobo if it's in the stables. And there's no point in my doing that because whenever I'm playing, I have my chocobo with me. So I don't usually stable that much. It looks like you need to do some work. See you later, Morisabi. Thanks for coming in, lovely. It was good to meet you in game and see your cute face. This is an inventory for... Wait a minute. I can feed my chocobo EXP food with it out and by my side? Interesting. Very interesting. Huh. I did not... Wow. Curio roots. Yeah, I thought I could only feed them that when they're in the stable. Oh my gosh. All right, hold on. Let me get out of my car. And my chocobo is out. There she is. Okay, hold on. Withdraw, examine, use... Wait. No, wrong window. Wrong thing. Okay, hold on. Why isn't that opening? There we go. Use. So, what did that do? That gave my chocobo experience? Holy shit. Really? Oh my god. That's crazy. How much EXP does it give? Oh, wait a minute. I'm a moron. Okay, so basically, I feed that to my chocobo pretty much the same way I would eat food for my EXP buff, and I'm only supposed to feed it one. Well, I mean, I was... That's embarrassing. Okay, so my chocobo is really, really, really well fed right now. You got more. Oh, that's so cool, though. Oh, my gosh, that's embarrassing. Like, I got a little excited about giving my chocobo snackies. Oh, thank you for those. Thank you for those curio roots. That is so good to know. I did not know where chocobos had buff food. But where can I tell my chocobos? Wait a minute. Give me a second. HUD. I'm gonna put that there. Okay. Aha! So the little icons by their name in a party panel. I see. But it doesn't have a timer on it. I mean, the chocobo timer is an hour, right? Because I just used 2 gizzle greens, but it doesn't tell me what the timer on its food buff is, so I just have to keep an eye on it. I'm assuming it's 30 minutes, like our food is. That's good to know. That's really cool. Oh, that's really cool. Life just got better for my chocobo. Join me. Go ahead and jump in my car. We're gonna drive up to Thavnair, the entrance to Thavnair. We're doing this honestly so I could save Gil, or save as much as possible, because travel is very expensive right now for me. And then it also kind of gets me familiar with where everything is. If your chocobo leaves or dies, or you log out, then the buff goes. It's indefinite. Oh wow, that's really cool. Uh-oh. Oh no, not that guy again. Gotta sneak around behind him. We don't want to mess with the A rank. Alright, well that's good. That's so good. time and I didn't know about that food. I'm so happy. The sad thing is that I had a bunch of those. And artichokes and, well, they looked like artichokes. I don't remember what they're called. I think they were artichokes. And there was carrots, a certain kind of carrot, and a certain type of like tomato. And I was able to feed them to the chocobos, but I was only feeding them to the chocobos in the stables. I didn't know that they were buff food. I mean, it got me an achievement for feeding my friend's chocobo that many times. All right, so here's where we go into Radzit Han. If you have not made it to Radzit Han in Endwalker, this is huge spoiler city, okay? Huge spoiler city. Plug your ears, shield your eyes, do whatever you've got to do so that I don't spoil you. This so far is my favorite rancid ham. Oh my gosh. So that's why I've read rancid ham. It does kind of sound like that, doesn't it? All right, where am I going? Oh, yeah. We have to go to Megaduta. Or is it Megaduta? Yeah, Megaduta. Rancid ham, that's too funny. Or rats and ham, like garlic mold. Ew, 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 gross, yuck. Alphino says the attendant was kind enough to give me directions to the High Crucible. First, let us return to the mulberry orchard. Mulberry orchard. All right. So we're just gonna go right back this way. Wait. No, we could use Aethanite shards. Right? Oh no, it's kind of in between here and there. We'll just run. By the way, I took note that I have a wind-up Alphino, so now I'm trailing Alphino around in Endwalker, even though his tall form is like right there. But look at how cute this is. Look at how cute this little thing is. Look at this little guy. He's a little bean. He's just so cute. Like, what does he do if I give him snacks? He doesn't take snacks. Oh wow. I thought I'd try. Like, come here, little Alphino. I have cookies. All right, Alize says, from here, we're supposed to follow the path left and past the mulberries. We're following them while they give us directions. That's so quaint. This is so cute. The city is so amazing looking. Look at how beautiful and colorful it is. You got Alize? You do? Where? Oh my gosh, so cute. So cute. I have this outfit and hairstyle also. Somebody bought it for me from the Mog Station a while back, and I don't go around wearing it because it's Alize. It looks like Alize. It's so creepy, my character looking like Alize. The city's sides of Radzit Han make you glad you got the spirit duration buff boosts. What? The spirit duration? Oh, sprint duration buff boots. Wait a minute. What boots? I want your boots. Can I steal them? Can I have your boots? I want sprint duration buff boots. That's so cool. I didn't know there was a thing like that. What the hell is that? That's Louisois. Oh my god, it's Louisois. Yeah. Oh, as soon as I get out of Alize's chat, I'll look at your boots. Where the streets turn, enter the door straight ahead, then descend to the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radzit Han. The architecture and decorations make it even harder to get your bearings. Anyway, let's see where this door takes us. You have Thinkgrid too? Wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Okay, I like those boots. Where can I get a pair? Are those crafted? I love those. You have a lot of NPC minions. Thinkgrid's probably one of my favorites. I really like Thinkgrid. Eureka. Oh, Eureka! Oh my gosh. The more reasons I think of going to Eureka. Oh, or Chiffon. I'm gonna give him head pats. He's special. He deserves all the head pats. I like his mini version. Give you 30 seconds to sprint instead of 20. Okay, that's really nice. Oh wow. Ooh, will be fun to get to click on that. And here is the Aetheryte Plaza. So far so good, and there isn't much further to go. From here we just need to cross to the other side of the hall, then pass through the larger of two doorways. The High Crucible lies beyond. I suspect the others have already collected the warding scales. Come, let us join them. I'm sad that I can't click on this yet. I mean, I could select it, but I can't use it yet. Let's see. This way? Yeah, this way. Ooh, I forgot about... Oh, I can't check my support ticket here, I don't think. Hold on. Okay, close. Yeah, close the issue. The issue's closed. It was somebody, if you're wondering what that was about, I was doing Frontlines Roulette earlier today, and there was somebody in the Roulette Alliance channel who was spamming, calling everybody an ass over and over again. So I reported them. Because that wasn't necessary, you know. Alice says, we're last, of course, but at least we found the place.
These are the talismans we were promised.
All right, let me turn the voices back up. Uh-oh. I think I forgot to put it back on MSQ.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various Alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
All right, I really like Thancred's VA too.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action. Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there?
It's a shiny flower, and it's gold and shiny because you're happy. That's what I would tell her anyway. Just
How
like that.
unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory.
Obtuse! Obtuse, lovely! Hello. What are you doing? Thank you for the $10 tip. Thank you. Oh my God. You're amazing. Thank you so much. When did you, Obtuse, when did you come in? You love Elephant Mom. Not more than a cat woman, though. Aww. I love the elephant. I love the Elephant Mom so much. She's precious. She's so precious. She's such a huge heart. Not much for something. Oh, thank you. Thank you so much. I'm dearly appreciative. Thank you. Yellow mood color is indeed happiness and joy. Yes, I remembered, Chaos. I remembered. Thank you so much. And look at her. She's my yellow flower is not glowing. Wait, I don't have a yellow flower. If I had a glowy flower, it would be yellow right now. Okay. I had to be cheesy for just a moment.
Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two,
Right.
but we see them as separate concepts.
I would hope not, Morisabi. I would really hope not. That would not be good. No. Nidhana created basically the same protection of the echo in this world. That is monumental. Yes. Yes, it is.
Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions.
Huh.
Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Oh yeah. My VTube avatar is occasionally a little janky, and sometimes she responds more to sound than my camera movement. And undoubtedly, one of the things in the future I'll have to update is my camera, because, I mean, one thing at a time for my setup. Like, my headset is coming next, which is important so I can hear what I'm doing, right? Because my current headset's actually dying. And then once that's all situated, the standing desk is going to be here soon. And then we'll be able to start saving up for a new camera, because we're going to need it. This little camera is really not all that great. It's kind of, yeah, it's janky. It's very janky. The crackling was the water bottle. Yeah, same. But the timing of the odd motions and then the cracking was an interesting mix. Very weird. Yeah, without context, it's kind of freaky, isn't it?
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense. You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Also about my VTuber model, she might move around a little more since I'm incredibly restless with this weather being so uncomfortably warm. I tend to move around a lot more trying to stay comfortable, and it'll move her too. The soundtrack and BG music to this expansion is so relaxing. It's so gorgeous, isn't it? I love the music in this expansion a lot. Like, I don't want to compare it because, you know, different types of music, different styles. But I find myself relaxing more to this expansion, which is interesting because it makes me wonder, what is it leading up to that Square Enix chose to lull us into this relaxing mood while things are afoot? It's pretty interesting. my most excellent friend, Corbin. And sorry, and where did Bean Burrito, did I lose you? I lost my Bean Burrito friend. I lost our Lalafell. I keep losing people. Can I still not touch Rajat Han's thing? Rajat Han's, Aetheryte? Because it wouldn't let me last time I was here. Oh, you were doing a Rajat Han squirrel. That's cute. Yeah, I still can't attune to it. Potatoes have a habit of rolling away when not being held onto. Oh my. Oh my. They want you to relax. Of course, yeah. I feel like they're, I'm gonna take my headset off for a few because it is hot. Yeah, I think they do. I think they want us to relax. I'm gonna close that. And let's go back to Old Charlene. That's where we have to go next. Oh, it's so beautiful though. Look at how beautiful this is. God, it's gorgeous, you guys. Look at that. That's so beautiful. This city is beautiful. I love this place. I love this so much. The colors are really cheerful. Hi, Gray. Lovely to see you. How you doing, sweet bee? Caldanon, it's official. You are not new. No. Naughty, naughty Caldanon for trying to fool me, trying to trick me. I'm not falling for it. Where? Oh, what's over here? Oh, there's a thing over here. Hold on. Hold on. What's up here? What's that? Oh, it's a jump puzzle. Ooh. Oh. Whoop. It's a jump puzzle. Whee. Ooh, guys. Now we're gonna have to add a Rajat Han squirrel to the list. Whee. Whoops. Uh-oh, guys. What's going on here? We found another jump puzzle. Hello. Whee. Okay. And there we go. Over to that and get my hitbox thing going here. And wah! Yeah. Holy shit. The heck? Oh. Hey, how does... Oh, that's tricky. That is not cool. I don't like that. How am I gonna get over there? All right. Oh, this is weird. You're MSQing and being distracted as you can while you do it. I mean, I may have just gotten sidetracked a little from the MSQ. Help! Oh, my keyboard spacebar is so loud. Ah! What happened? How did I do that? Heckin' A! Okay. This is really, like, it looks easy, but it's not. Is my brain even up to this today? Yeah, okay, okay. Oh, God! Alright, guys. We need to do the MSQ. I promised that we would do the MSQ today. I can't sidetrack for too long. Okay. But I am gonna take a look at this for a minute. Okay, so you go from there to there to there to there. I'm guessing that I go from there to there. That I somehow go from there down to the wall. It's the only that I have to take advantage of the hitbox around the ledge there, like around this spot. So, yeah, it's the only way I could think of doing it. Oh, this is really... Oh, that's interesting, you guys. That's interesting. Yeah, that's the spot I was thinking of. Yeah. Because you could walk along the ledge. Okay. So, I learned something new. All right. Okay, let's go do the MSQ. We have to go back to Charlene. And, before I do that, I can't activate the FC buffs to save us teleportation costs. Heck. I'm trying to save Gil. I'm trying to save Gil, guys. Okay. So, we go to Baldesian Annex. There's a bean burrito. I found it. I found the best bean. Okay. So, in here. Oh, I guess they're not in here. Hold on. Was there somebody out here and I missed him? Aha! Kryl. Hi, Kryl. It's good to be back, and with the fruit of our labor safely in storage. For now, we have but to wait for the others to return from their respective meetings with the Alliance leaders. As Thancred suggested, you should get some rest in the meantime. Welcome back, Meppermint. Kryl has surprised me of your recent accomplishments. What an amazing feat to eliminate a tower and pave the way to deal with the rest. Well, it isn't much. I've changed your sheets and plumped up your pillow. After all, there's nothing like collapsing in a nice, clean bed after completing a major milestone, be it penning a thesis or defeating deiform entities. So would you like to take a look at your new and improved lodgings now? Of course. Let me see my chamber. Let me in! You got Charlie. It is a favored location, so you got half-price travel here. I forgot to do that. This music is so beautiful!
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
They brought snacks! That's so cute! What? Oh, I'm in love. Wait a minute. Oh, he's so excited about his burger. Oh my god, that's me. That's me right there, pulling the pickles out. Graha loves that burger so much.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect
We need a
Charlian
burger!
cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that.
There's a slice
Our
of
lone
pizza?
wolf just needed some time apart.
Oh my god.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time,
I
I'll
want the
drag him
burger.
out by
Give
the
me the
ear,
burger.
sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
He's so...
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Quile, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
I'm just enjoying the joy that he's getting from that
And
burger.
what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
I'm laughing because you could see the pickle
Indeed.
that
And in
Alice
turn,
put
I
on
felt
his plate.
buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle.
Oh gosh. Why are
Mayhap
we
I simply
talking about the
require
way
more
she ate the
practice with this new
cookie?
magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume.
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion.
She's like, take the cookie. I'm very distracted by the food.
They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me.
Oh,
And I could hardly move the library's platforms without
small.
attracting attention now, could I?
Kryle's like, bro, I hear that, man. Wait, he's talking to a bunch of short people. We're all short. The pickle's still on the plate. Okay, that's funny. That is so funny. She ate that cookie like it hurt her prior. She did. You want Graha Burger? Same. Are we pushing on until dawn? Shall we call it a night? Oh, I would never say that. There, are we pushing on till dawn? I'll ask that question.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Okay, but why is there still a muffin and a donut and a cookie? And a chip. Or cracker. Biscuit. Oh my god. Oh, happy flower! It's a happy flower. I love it. That giant burger only had one tiny pickle, right? I feel like Alice got ripped off, even though she hates pickles. I love pickles, though. I do, just not on my burger. And then there's the fake cake guy. See, he has no cake here.
Ah, enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether.
He doesn't sound anywhere near as unhinged as the Japanese actor. Like, he just... the Japanese actor makes him sound so maniacal.
If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes... questionable.
Yeah, he is snide.
Our
Very
foe
true.
is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Okay. Now, I feel like I'm just gonna, like take a voice recording from the voice actor of Xenos and let it lull me to sleep at night. Because, damn.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome.
Honestly, Fandaniel just sounds like a little spoiled snob. He sounds like a conceited little spoiled bitch, is what I would call him.
Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal.
No way! But remember, I didn't get to hear that. I didn't get to hear that scene in English, and now I wish I did. Wow. Yeah, we could punch him. Let's punch both of them. Ads are playing, so I'm gonna take a break and go get a bottle of water. I'll be right back, and I'll see you in a few minutes. Thank you for being so patient with me. I went ahead and got myself an ice popsicle because I'm still too hot, and I grabbed some water too, so it took me a little bit of extra time. Let's continue here in this scene that nobody wants to be in with the lunatic, a most ridiculous villain ever, Azahi. Like, he just, why can't he just die? What, can we just kill him?
Equally tedious, equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke.
Yep, I could listen to him talk forever.
But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn, burn, let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Huh. His dream is just for everybody to be dead. And to die with them. Like, Azahi's only dream is for everything to die. Oh, there you are. Feeling refreshed, I hope. I was about to make my way to the studio, as it happens. I wanted to try and speak with Scholar Monteshan and thank him for coming to our rescue of the Rostra. As it turns out, he'd come here to see us following the hearing, only to find that we'd already departed to Thavnir. Knowing him, he was probably hoping to chew the cud with his former students. Since we're still waiting for Y'shtola and the others, I thought now the perfect time to pay him a visit. Care to join me? Then it's settled. The twins will be coming too, assuming Alphino can tear himself away from his new toys. I'll let you rally the troops while I go on ahead to Phenomenon. considering my recent impropriety, perhaps I should avoid showing my face around the studio for a while. Poor Graha. That might be for the best. If the others should return, tell them we will not be long. He's an ultimate nihilist. Yes, he is. Heading out for a stroll. The Skullark himself was here? In that case, what are we waiting for? I too am eager to see him, though I somewhat dread the thought of visiting the studium. I dare say our notoriety precedes us. Alphino, of all people worrying over his reputation, and at our alma mater, no less, will wonders never cease? You'll understand soon enough. Off we go. Here it is, Phenomenon. Well, I expect you to make note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This is the first time you've been here on official business, correct? While most of the space is taken up by the expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As the center of what would later become the studium, it was established to promote the study of aetherological phenomena, hence the name. Though with aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life and even the universe itself. And then, in the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, Phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as a place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority in aetherology, the arcane, the occult, astromancy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Charlene's foremost educational institute. You always did enjoy giving a grand tour to new students. Indeed, I've long since lost track of how many times he has recited that same foppish speech, such as his undying love for his old stomping ground. He was in top form back then, youngest to enter the studium, graduated with high honors in magical arts and aetherology, undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Hold on. You both joined the studium at the same age, yes? And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. Nice of you to say, but Alphino actually entered half a year before me, nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. And I am certainly not the studium's most notorious master debater. In all respects, have I ever been in his shadow? If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alphino Leveler began. We should expect everyone to be fully aware of our recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we were at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alphino, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Well, there's no time like the present. First things first, let's look for Skullark Montichon. Other faculty tend to frequent their offices, but unfortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wheresoever his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. I don't know if I'm pronouncing the French name right, but I have a feeling I'm pretty close. That Alphino Lavalier, wasn't it? The Alphino Lavalier. And he's with his sister and Master Baldezian's granddaughter. This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word. Oh, sorry, you said you were looking for the Skull Arc, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Eliapo should have a better idea. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner, fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, how silly of me. An orientation is in order. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Searcher's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in the studium? That's right, books. And what's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. Sadly, you have an apathy to the French language ever since the British education system tried to force it upon you. Which is really interesting because in the United States, learning a second language is not mandated. In fact, back when I mean, it might be different now. I am older, but back when I was being schooled, it was completely optional to learn a second language. And then, if we opted into it, we only had to take like a year or two of it, and that's it. So, Kia Liapo says, that's what we deal here. That's what we deal. Wow, what in the world? Hold on, let me try to read this. That's what we deal in here at Searcher's Meet. Okay, all right, I get it. For some reason, my brain did something different with that sentence. Whenever the students or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in our stores, we send the gleaners off to find it. Honestly, you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pesa this, tongue of Gigantotode that. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of our students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. As our newest gleaner, you'll have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. The only thing I'm interested in gleaning is information on the scholar's whereabouts. I've tracked down many miscellaneous knickknacks in my time, but I'm no gleaner. There. Oh, choose the first one. I beg your pudding. You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse. No. Wait. Come to think of it, you never actually claimed to be one in the first place. Oh, my mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he was on his way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came in, and you'll see it on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory of sorts, home to many rare and expensive curios, not to mention alarmingly frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. In the time it's taken me to tell you all of this, the Skull-Arc has probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you'll need it. Yes, the Scholark was here a short while ago. He offered me advice on my current research project. Though we spoke at length, I don't recall him mentioning where he was planning to go next. When we parted ways, he went down a corridor, perhaps to one of the auditoriums. I'm just gonna guess he's probably in here. He is, and what is that? What is this? It's a lookout in a classroom. Really? Ooh, that's pretty. I like that.
Ah, I remember you.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
When you were in secondary school, high school equivalent, a modern foreign language was mandatory for all students, either Spanish, German, or French. French was forced upon you despite already studying Spanish in primary school so soon after you lost interest in all foreign languages. That's a shame. And, you know, if the teacher made it difficult for you or unpleasant, then that's enough to turn you away from it too.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you.
Oh, gosh, that's weird. This is one of those times where I discover a word I have been saying wrong in my head when I read books for all these years is not what it was, and not what I thought it was. I have been saying the word doer as dower. And now I feel silly. I'm like, oh my God, I've had it wrong for decades. Oh, well. At least I know what it means.
I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried.
My VTuber avatar broke because I rubbed my eye. This is... it's not supposed to be doing that.
Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic.
Hi, Bree. Hi, Bree Bear. Monteshine is a gentleman. Hi, it's good to see you. Yes, I'm doing okay. I'm just hot and gross. But otherwise, I'm doing great, and I hope you're doing great too. I can't wait for the next 3 days of slightly cooler weather.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat. We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms. 2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third? Not entirely inaccurate, but nor is it the answer I was looking for. That would be corporeal ether. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm.
Yeah.
But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Oh, wow.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea.
Huh.
For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean.
Wow, okay.
And our memories drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
Oh, wow. That sucks.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought.
Interesting.
Or rather, an entire banquet.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's a lot more than a little snack. That is so cute how he did that. That is so, I don't know, cute,
although
like
I'm
Disney
unable to
cute.
assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
And one of my cats is now on my desk. What are you doing? Silly kitty.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Was that him laughing when he walked out, or was that a disembodied voice? Anyway, I like him. We have been granted the run of Phenomenon. If I am game, Kia Liapo would put my artisanry to good use. While Scholark Monteshan is best known for his role as head of the Studium, he is said to be one of the finest mages Sharlayan has ever produced. Having seen for myself the ease with which he weaves extraordinarily complex and powerful magics, I have no reason to doubt the claim. Oh. Whoops. Hey, I guess... I clicked the wrong NPC there. It's okay. That was him laughing. Just an audio balance issue. Oh, I see. Well, that's given me much to mull over. I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the forum's true motives and the mysteries of life itself for good measure. It's funny. I came here with the intent of expressing my gratitude, only to leave more indebted than before. I'm I have a feeling his friendship and support will be a great boon to us in days to come. And on that note, let's head back to the annex. Perhaps on the way you could better acquaint yourself with Calliope, as the scholar suggested, while I find our findings with Raha. Share our findings with Raha. Yeah, she's not looking for our findings, she's sharing our findings. Okay. Bean burrito! Such a cutie patootie. Welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the studio proved most educational. While you were away, I received word from our fellow Scions. Oh, good night, Corbin, sleepyhead. Thank you for being here tonight. Get some rest and a good night's sleep. And thank you for coming in. I appreciate you. As expected, news of the warding scales was met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lominsa. So the time has come for us to go on the offensive. It's too early to say for certain, but that does seem to be the way the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason to oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Vilbrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Estinian? Phew! I didn't realize these crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain, though. Virtra and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales, so you must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I would like to escape the forum's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. We're already on thin ice, and if I, in my capacity as our official representative, were found to be consorting with foreign powers, well, you can imagine how well that would go. I should remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I await word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we'll soon have good news of our own to share. The tide is about to turn. I can feel it. To Limsa Lominsa. Alright, so we can get back to Limsa Lominsa from here. Bean burrito! It's a routine. Okay, that's cute. I heard that. You turned into a shiny bean burrito. It's a tradition now that I must give huggies and head pats to Bean Burrito. Wait a minute, we could go down to the dock the easy way. From there. It's gonna be a music shock going from this to Limsa, I can tell. Because I love this music and I'm just vibing to it. Go to Limsa and it's gonna be chaotic. Because it's still daytime over there. Alright, where to? Oh, right, we have to go talk to, oh, alright, wait. Yeah, this music is so loud and vibrant and anything but relaxing. My apologies for calling you away from Charlian at such short notice. On the contrary, we are honored and grateful, and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that this discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers, and it is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory will only be claimed through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels in motion. It is reassuring to learn we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During your time in Charlian, the allied nations had been engaged on separate fronts, with no end in sight. To make matters worse, a surge in abductions of kobolds, Sahagin, Ixal, and Ananta have given rise to an increasing number of primals as well. But your triumph in Radz-at-Han has given us cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of our forces will continue to hold the Tel of Arroyo Bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike the enemy's heart, Garlemald. These brave few will be the Ilsabard contingent. To think such progress has been made in so short a span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Garlemald. As previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Telephoroi's every whim without question. They too are victims. It is our duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it is the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I ask only that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there could be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye. On that, we can all agree. Our second objective is the colossal tower that Thancred and Urianger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's yet to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of the Telephoroi. There's certainly in no rush to press further into our hands. I'd wager the Spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This would appear to be substantiated by Y'shtola's analysis of the tower's influence on ethereal currents. Based on her observations inside the Tower of Zot, the Spire siphon aether from the land, consuming it to maintain their form. However, they draw forth far more than is required for this task alone. The excess of aether remains unaccounted for, but we can be sure it is not being harnessed for our benefit. It would surprise me in the least if it was being redirected to the larger spire in the capital. There's a logic in that. Regardless, once we have uncovered the truth, we'll bring their schemes crashing down, along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good, but what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales of being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ilzabard contingent. Consider it an official request from both the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance. Do you accept? Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For honor and glory, for the people of Garlemald, for revenge against the Telephoroi. For the people of Garlemald. Couldn't have put it better myself. Y'shtola, Thancred, and Urianger have already pledged their support and are on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They were positive you would come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, their prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the wording scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ilzabard. Relbon and Lord Amaric are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothing, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Telephoroi so much as draw steel. As for us, we will keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who could create a diversion. Now go! Safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Alright, I don't have a winter glam ready, guys. I'm gonna go put together a winter glam. They're like, don't be walking around in the cold. You're gonna freeze your bum. So I'm gonna go change my glam really quick. I'm gonna put together a cozy glam. Or the best to my ability of a cozy glam. I don't think I have any headgear that's warm. Let's see. I wonder how many people did this. They were just like, you know, I'm gonna go make a winter glam. I'm gonna go make something cozy. That's not really cozy. Leather pants are not cozy. That's not cozy either. That's definitely not cozy. All right, let's see. Actually, I'm gonna take this glam apart because look at what the coat does to my tail. I hate that. Look at that. It crops my tail so bad. Can't stand that. It bothers me. All right. What? Pardon the naked aura. All right. So there's a what? Should we wear a sweater or a coat? You know, the only warm coat I have is this one. We also have that, but I don't know. I don't know if I should wear that. This reminds me a lot of Alize. Or Alize. Yeah, well, okay. We could go with that one or that. I'm gonna go with that. But I'm not gonna wear the leather pants with it. Let's see. What kind of pants should we wear though? Those? Yeah, I'll wear those. And those? Yeah, that'll work. That'll work. I just have to dye them now. Okay. Purple? Purple. Purple. I like purple. All right. Let's see with black here maybe. Yeah, that works. Okay. We have mittens. That works too. All right. But what about a hat? We have no warm hats at all. Options for warm hats. What do we have? I have no warm hat. This is awkward. Bye, sorry. Bye. My warrior of light, a bikini would work. See plenty. But wait a minute. Really, you're saying I should go out there on my bikini? That one? Wow. Really? Really? I should go out there on my bikini, huh? But it sounds so cold. Chocobo head. No, chocobo head. No, no. You're logging off for the night. Aw, thank you, sweet bee. Ghost man, it was lovely to hang out with you. Thank you for being here tonight. And sleep well, all right? I hope your Tuesday is good to you. That warms others, but not Map. Yeah. I mean, we do need to add a little bit of comedy to this. This is also serious. We need to add some comedy, don't you think? Oh, but not quite the chocobo head comedy. Like, yeah, there are no winter hats. I can't think of any. And I'm not willing to spend gil. Okay, we have to go to the Alamegan headquarters. Alamegan headquarters. Girabilia, there we go. Wow, all the way back to Stormblood. Here we go. There is a Yushenka. What is that? A Yushenka. What is that exactly? I know. We need a hat. I feel like we need a hat. So yeah, we have the bikini, but I can't wear that forever. Let's see. This one. Okay. Yeah, that's my warm outfit, folks. You butchered the name. I'm just like, what's that? I'm always confused though. Don't mind me. All right. Well, I don't have a hat, but nobody's judging me, right? Here. All right, there we go. I'm not gonna wear that. Okay, here. I'll wear my bikini, I don't know if I should wear it going into that area. I don't know. It sounds really cold, guys. Ah, the Wanderers return. You've been busy, bringing down a tower, producing the keys to destroying the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding scales of yours are what's made this whole venture possible. Will you and Lord Amaric be leading the contingent? Oh, look up the Expeditioner's cap? I guess that answers that. Cheap on the market board last you checked? I'll have to go look. Regrettably, no. Our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once we have seen you all off, it's back to our respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties for too long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. And just between us, there is a fair amount of opposition to the formation of the Ilzabard contingent. The very suggestions that we set out some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid unto the Garleans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be at your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've battles of my own to fight where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Amaric's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is the peace of mind from knowing Eorzea is in safe hands. Oh, the ad break is going! Okay, we're gonna take a break for now. Yep. So, about this. We're still in 6.0, right, guys? We're still in 6.0? Because I mean, I saw the quest finish, but I don't know. Oh, okay. All right. Very much so. Okay, good. Boy, at this rate, it's gonna last forever. This is good. The expansion might take me longer than a month to do. I would be happy. I promised everybody I wasn't going to do DT till September, but I honestly don't know. I don't know how long Endwalker's going to take me to give a definitive length of time there. Yeah, I promised no Dawn Trail to September. Yeah. We'll see. I think I'm still planning that, but we might have to fill gaps of content if I finish Endwalker before that. There's tons of post-EW to Squirrel with, oh, good. All right. And honestly, these little 4-hour streams, will make it far more doable. Although when I get my standing desk, I'm going to be doing longer streams. So I'm moving at a good pace. It's going to go a little faster now that it's in English, because I'm not reading everything, which still feels really weird to me, but yeah. I feel like I've sped it up so much with switching to English. Poor Raubon. He's just like, I'm just gonna stand here and stare at you. Yay, the ad break's finished. Welcome back, everybody. Let's continue. As you fight the good fight in Ilzabard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again. Oh, it's... It's Gaius! Much has occurred since we parted ways in Werlet. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of this expeditionary force. My contribution on this occasion is but a minor one, that being the information I have shared with Maxima. For the sake of the people of Garlemald, may the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us. Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telephoroi have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Garlemald into chaos. Were I to travel with the Ilzabard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate the return of a former legatus and attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region and complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. We'll deliver your people from harm in your stead. For what it is worth, you have my gratitude. You and your comrades have the strength and courage to deliver my countrymen. I am certain of it. In light of Gaius's rather unique circumstances, I instead will assume the role of your guide. Though I may have defected for political reasons, my love for Garlemald endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two. And if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide and protect you. All of you. The other members of the Ilzabard contingent are gathered in the Royal Palace. I shall inform them of your arrival, so please make your way inside as soon as you are ready. Okay. Oh, I gotta put my bikini on. I haven't forgotten.
By the 12.
Sorry about the water bottle. I'm thirsty. I'm gonna mute the bottle while I drink the rest of this. I'm gonna mute the bottle. I'm gonna mute the mic. Oh my god.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose. We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention. Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me.
This is Zito? What? No way. Holy shit. Dude. Oh my god. That's amazing. That is incredible. He's
Of course,
incredible.
If I refused, I'll be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhole in as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
That is so different.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
I am extremely impressed.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy.
Oh yeah, you know what? When you hear, I can hear it in his voice. When at the end of a sentence where he's speaking with his, head voice, because he's using his upper throat and his head voice a little bit for this. And when he starts to just slide down to his normal pitch and tone at the very end of each sentence, I could just barely hear it. I could hear it. It's there. It's just, oh God, he's good. He's really good.
Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Oh, he's so good. Oh my God. I'm so impressed. God dang. He's amazing.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. And again, so are we.
Yeah.
The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us.
So many new voices. This is exciting. They're all here. You love her squad. You love how her squad is pure potato. Somehow doubt that will strike fear of the enemy.
And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
She's giving Snow White vibes with that shot right there.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emonelaine!
Oh my gosh, so many faces.
Emonelaine de Forton, at your service.
Forton! I've been saying it right! I'm so happy.
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
I didn't expect him to sound like this, but honestly, his voice matches him pretty well.
But should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Yep. that suits him. Oh gosh, he's so cheesy. May your graceful prancing lead the way to victory. I dare say your fancy footwork may be all that stands between us and certain doom. Both of those are good responses.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea.
He's pretty cringy, isn't he?
Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Whoa! Hello? I have no idea what happened, but that's okay.
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Here,
oh, it was my cat!
An equally capable company of
now.
warriors has been sent in their stead.
My cat is on my desk and I give him scritches and his paw hit the key.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Ha! Yeah! Hell yeah! This just got better and better. He cringed, but he's come a long way. He has.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
So many voices!
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach.
Holy shit, that's exactly how I imagined her sounding. In English.
But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
Oh, this is so fucking awesome.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that they turned it away.
But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all.
Valid.
Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Sid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Whirlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Honestly, Morisabi, I got so excited when I saw that.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range.
Doesn't it look amazing, Valkyr? I mean, I did not get to see this before the update, but this is just incredible.
Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey.
Like, the differences I'm seeing are more like individual characters, you know, now versus the way they looked back when I did do the story, and I'm blown away.
However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us. So, it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
How far you've come in this one room and draws a massive picture of how far we've come, doesn't it? All these people. So many of us. This is crazy. I should literally go around a room and talk to every single one of these characters. I'm here representing the Marauders Guild, and it's my job to keep the Smiths out of harm's way. Mind you, with them hammers of theirs, they could put up a fair fight themselves. With a bit of luck, this'll be over and done with before you know it. Maybe when this is all over, he could pay the Axemaster a visit. He still tells all the new recruits about the time you killed Kujata and avenged that boy's parents. I remember it like it were yesterday. To Laferoy, you say? Let us see how they like it when we visit our destructive magics upon them. Pippin! Often Father had told me of the struggles faced by Alamigo in the days of the occupation, and I too have crossed swords with the Empire on many occasions. Though Garlemald has long been our bitter enemy, Her Grace has elected to bolster the Ilsabard contingent with members of the Immortal Flames. As representatives of the Sultanate, We are one in our commitment to the cause. Yep. It seems so long ago we were sailing across the Ruby Sea and charging about the Azim Steppe with Serena and the others. I'd say we're overdue for another adventure. But it brings back memories to see so many familiar faces. We've been through so much together. Good times and not so good. I expect Garlemald will mostly be the latter, but I'd like to believe we'll look back on these days more fondly in the future. Or in the years to come. I put my own word in there. But for that to happen, we'll have to make it out of this alive. Don't you die on me, eh? I'm turning that down a little. And Chuchuto, you lost your wait, look how far you've come in this one room. Do it! A very cool reflects progress area. Yes, it is! One of the Lala's mottos, just because you know we're coming doesn't mean you can stop us. I love that. I'm so glad I found you. I've for you a letter from Master Hammond. Let's read it together, shall we? Now, let's see here. I've every confidence your fists shall bring the Telophoroid to their knees, and should you espy any beautiful maidens thereabouts, perhaps sing to them my praises. Charming, Master. Well, more fool me for thinking that letter would contain something actually inspiring. Let's just, forget this note exists and focus on the battle ahead. That's funny. I cast my lot with the Popularis to bridge the divide between Garlemald and her territories, that all may be united in common cause. But we were disparaged as a radical element, dissenters looking to destabilize the Empire from within. Many friends and even my parents perished in unfortunate accidents. I too would surely have met the same fate had I not defected. Nevertheless, I still dream of equality and peace for all of us. As the world itself stands on the brink of collapse, I hold out hope that one day that dream will become reality. I've led troops in battle many a time, but never a unit with such a diverse range of talents. While I've been briefed on their capabilities, I'm really tongue-tied tonight. I expect you could provide additional insight into their strengths and weaknesses. I'd appreciate any advice you may have. Until the Empire fell, Garleans were the only ones we was allowed to impose tariffs upon at sea. Weren't easy pickings, but I made myself a pretty gill. Since then, they've been so generous to me and mine. Perhaps it's time I return the favor and give a little something back. Greetings, Meppermint. It appears that both do and thought are needed here, and who embodies both as well as I. So for the time being, my research into ancient Nim must wait. Yep. With so many people from so many places, I'm rather out of my element. Regardless, I am a seedseer and will endeavor to equip myself accordingly. Well, would you look at that, Meppermint, swooping in to pluck our former villains from the jaws of death. You and yours certainly are a heroic bunch, aren't you? Sanson, on the other hand, who does he think he is, preaching to me as he does? Honestly, last thing I need is him talking my bloody ear off. Right? I know, bro. Tell me about it. When I heard that the gods Quiver were sending a bard to join the contingent, I thought this would be the perfect opportunity to demonstrate my strategies involving the use of song on the battlefield. As expected, it was none other than Gaidalo. Honestly, I hope he doesn't cause any problems, though I am not about to hold my breath. We've been part of joint military operations like this before, and with far greater numbers, but for some reason this feels very different to our previous experiences. Despite having shared little more than introductions, there is already a palpable sense of camaraderie. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Amalja and several other tribes offered to send troops of their own. Unfortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle simply to survive in the harsh climate of Ilzabard. They would also likely prove tempting targets for abduction by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they could better aid the cause by bolstering our defenses in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice. Ere we embark, we must distribute the warding scales to our comrades. Care to do the honors? Alright, we're gonna finish talking to everybody first. Well, if I'd known what a social gathering this would turn out to be, I'd have dressed for the occasion. Still, this seems the perfect opportunity to mingle with the other guests. Would I be correct in assuming those ladies over yonder are Serena and Saju of the Steppe? Perhaps I should introduce myself, though I don't much like the look of that fellow with the enormous axe. Emanuele needs to be little-sunned. Who wants to say that he'll be little-sunned by Saju? I'm pretty sure Saju does that to all of the little sons after Y'shtola's, impromptu assignment of insults. So Stephanivian, well met, Meppermint, well met. 'Twould seem that my machinations have been called upon to serve. A turn of events which, according to my prospectometer, could prove to be quite the opportunity. I shall show the world the full extent of machinistry's work. Of that and more you could be sure of, my friend. Alberic! Alberic is a good bean. Let me have a look at you. A touch nervous to enter the battlefield, perhaps? Well, I shall be out there alongside you as a temple knight, serving with your fine van. Though I may not look it, I was the Azure Dragoon once upon a time, so you can rest assured I will give all that I have in the coming fight. Why is he telling me this? I have already done all of the Azure Dragoon stuff. Why is Alberic reminding me that he's the Azure Dragoon that he was the Azure Dragoon at one point? I know these things! It's almost like I didn't do it. Didn't meet him, ever. I certainly won't be shown up by you or Estinian. Saju would probably look at him and not register on a battle attraction scale. True, I think you're right. I have close ties with the scouts of the Eastern Alliance and the various resistance groups, and they're an absolute joy to work with. Blessed are we to have made countless steadfast allies, or our journey's course. Indeed, we are joined today by many new acquaintances, who in time shall we come to call our comrades and mayhap friends. I was half expecting to find the man who taught me red magic amongst our number, but he's nowhere to be seen. I suppose he's had his share of unpleasant experiences with the Empire, but so have we all. Perhaps there's some other reason. Well, in any case, I have a feeling I'll see him again once this is all over. I'm sure he'll be pleasantly surprised by how much my swordplay's improved since we last met. This is extraordinary. To be in such company, the finest our allies have to offer. With comrades such as these, we are bound to succeed. I'm certain of it. I did not expect to see the other former Azure Dragoon here, of all places. As he well knows, I'm not one for verbose greetings. We shall instead let our lances do the talking once we are on the battlefield. Then we'll see if the other has been diligent in his training. Alright, I already talked to Sanson, so now we're going to talk to Saju. I care not for the Iron Men of their troubles. It is the destiny of the weak to die in ignominy. Even so, I will do as I have agreed. I volunteered to join this band at Serena's request, and if she thinks it's a worthy cause, then that is reason enough. Though we hail from different tribes, our bond has grown strong of late. She is much better company on a hunt than any of the Steppe's oafish men could dream to be. Wait a minute. You know, Serena and Saju would make a cute couple, would they not? Who wants to ship these two off together? I do. With the Mole, champions of the Nadam, and the Dotharl, having sent so many here, I have thought to defend the steppe in their absence, and I would have done so were it not for my step-brothers. They urged me to grant our allies the sun's might, that his radiance may deliver them unto victory. Though I must tolerate the presence of this feral Dotharli dog. As first among my brothers, I could do no less than accept this challenge. My deeds will become the stuff of legends. Okay, Big Truck Energy, Tiny Son, Little Boo. You just do you, okay? Yeah, I'm gonna give you little head pats and ear scritches. Does baby need a cookie? Alright, sorry, had to do it. Alright, let's go talk to everybody. The people with the marks above their head. Serena and Saju, yep. Hi, Dream Garden Panda! Yes. Here, have a warding scale. Imagine if Runar met Saju, he would be so scared. Oh, he would! Oh my god. So these are the famed warding scales. Enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of the Twelveswood. The Elder Seedseer, however, has granted me special permission. She has bid me lend my magics to the people of Garlemald, while learning all I can of their ways. In so doing, I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world. Or so she says. I say it is past time our allies benefited from the power at the Seedseer's disposal. Some bemoan that we hide our light under a bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. I hear that you've got something for us. Here, have a wording scale, bro. Saju would be fun to bring along on adventures. Absolutely. Ah, them scales everyone's been talking about. Pretty little things, ain't they? Reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when this is all over. But we'll hold on to him for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Ainzar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilford told me was that they needed someone to help safeguard the future. And here I am. Can't say they haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of you might be wondering what good a pirate is on dry land in the middle of the sodden snow of all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever needs doing, so let's set sail. Or however the saying goes on airships. She would get us in a lot of trouble, you're right. That a set of warding scales I spy. Not that I would know what they'd look like. Yeah, there's a bunch of them, have one. Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with ether. All the better to fend off the temporary wave? Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which just leaves the other mountain of whatever else is waiting for us at Garlemald. Only one way to find out, eh? And nervous or not, I'd march through all 7 hells if it gave me a chance to put Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Same, sister. Warning scales for the Ishgardian delegation, I take it. Yep. Many thanks. These talismans may prove to be the deciding factor in the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by this foray into Garlemald, sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw in my lot with those whose secrets I was supposed to be stealing. And now I lead a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I was chosen by Lord Amaric. He would have me put my extensive knowledge and former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. For the future of Ishgard, Garlemald, and the world at large, I will lead us to victory. We heard it would be cold in Garlemald, so we came prepared. Oh, the talismans! We are to keep these close at all times, yes? I will see to it that no one misplaces theirs. And before I forget, I have a message from Ian. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like much of Othard, has been plagued by the towers, yet while he could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Ian and Yugadi labor without rest to unite the people, and with their aid will we keep the enemy at bay. And we of the Steppe and the Eastern Alliance will repay their efforts by ending this war. Do you have a wording skill? I almost feel like I should read those questions. You know, yeah, I have one. Thank you for this, and for going to such incredible lengths for the sake of my people. Though I have little to offer in return, I would impart some advice if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ilsabard, and I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures, courtesy of the Alchemist's Guild, but understand that they are no substitute for proper protection. I leave the provisioning of said protection to your discretion. Now, let us proceed to the Alamegan quarter. While you make your final preparations, I will have the pilots ready the airships. Alright, we spoke with every possible talkable NPC in that whole room. Now should we do the same with these people? Yes. It's something of a constant refrain that we require warmer clothing. My present garb may be lacking, fur collar notwithstanding. Okay, we're just idle chat. Okay. This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Urion, J, and I. We still have what we wore in Garlemald before. Estidian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since he spent a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I have no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, provided you're not overly concerned with style. Up in smoke, hello, lovely bean! Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark! Is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor I hear? Wait a minute. Who be this? I knew it! I knew it. Okay, that's cute. More clothes. But how? I can't. I have my ways. Oh, yes, indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ilsabard without telling me. Ha! Nothing escapes my notice. She has a new outfit on, too. She's so cute. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, you aren't coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather, the pursuit of the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? I did have one other thing to share. Artemis and Blue and Wida, have finally returned from assignments in faraway lands. They'll be staying at the Rising Stones for a while to keep an eye on events throughout Eorzea. Since they'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian? Oh, why not? You could keep Cryo company in a Baldesian annex. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Ergobis and Blue did a fine job carrying on in our stead while we were lying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we've nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Although while I'm confident you won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless isn't in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and then I'll make my way to Charlian. I really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm at Garlemald. It's not much, but it's the only thing I could do for you, other than pray for your safe return, which I will every day. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. So all that effort of putting together an outfit for cold weather, and she gives me one. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. It looks like a big floofy coat. But I still have to wear my bikini because Murasabi redeemed the sweeter spicy redeem like an hour ago. So I'm gonna put my bikini on first. Sorry, Tataru. I love your outfit, cutie patootie, but the bikini is a priority. Wait a minute, where is my bikini? Oh, it must have gone in my thingamajig. Did it? It did. Ooh, look at that. I like it. Okay, bikini first. There we go, guys. Yep, spicy bikini. Let's go. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. There he is. All right, this is where we go our separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? Yeah, I'm a little spicy. We're joking about wearing a bikini in the snow. Well, Murasabi did the sweet and spicy redeem, which calls for entertainment in the form of a bikini for a little while. Ironworks pilot says it's an honor to finally meet. Wait, why am I talking to the door guard? Okay, I'm ready. Talking to the door guard. Yep. Proceed. Now I'm a dragoon and not a dragoon. Wow. And now I'm a reaper in a bikini, which is even funnier. It looks like it might be made out of furs. So cold weather bikini, totally. Yeah, I think so. I think that the skirt is made of leopard fur.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step, but
Hades!
by foot when one can simply fly.
It's freaking Hades!
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius, the winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald. The very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial Detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
So, Arun Senna's voice sounds like another character's voice I've heard. I'm trying to figure it out without looking it up.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies.
The swimsuit is not to be taken seriously. Oh my god.
As for the scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
I do too. I've always hated his bangs. Like, why? He can't see through them.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
They are. They're totally trying to figure me out here.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Ishtola always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
And here we go. This is going to be interesting. I'm Thancred. Well then, assuming there is nothing else you wish to confirm, we may commence the mission as soon as you're ready.
Keep your wits about you. It's time.
I am
We
really
only have
nervous.
one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Wait a minute. The solid barrel combo reduces damage taken. Asks you present.
Seven hells.
Oh well. Well then. It's okay. Okay, so that is a really short timer. And a really long cooldown. Oh.
Damn, spotted.
Damn it! Ah, come back, come back. Okay, come over here. Ouch! Motherfucker! Ow, yeah! There's one. Oh wow! So there's one of the spider things there. That guy there. This guy here. That spider, and there's a spider over there. This is gonna be tricky. Oh my god! How am I gonna do this? Oh, okay. Oh wait. Shit. Go. Really? Oh, wait. Bomb. Yeah, they saw me! Fucking A, man. Hacking bamboozled! Oh, he's gonna die. Oh, no. Oh, no, don't die. Crap! I'm gonna die. This is bad. This is very bad. Can I hide? I can't die. Or hide. Wow. No! Don't kill me! Don't kill me! No. Shit. Okay. Ooh. Maybe I'll get it. There we go. And over here. Oh, there's a big thing over there. Shit. Oh, this is intense. Hi, Jams. This is intense, guys. Oh God, I gotta do it again? Oh. Oh.
Seven hells.
Really? How did it even see me? Fuck is heckin' heck. Alright.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Oh, just
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
northwest? Oh, it's through there. Oh gosh. Okay.
Seven hells.
It doesn't work. God damn it. The classic sprout killer? Oh, there's so many of them. Why are they out there? No. Oh no. Ah! Help!
No, not yet.
No! Well then. Well, that was spicy. Okay. Thank God. No. Okay, I have to take a break really quick, but I'll be right back, okay? I've got to run to the restroom or washroom or whatever. The ads are in progress too, so actually it's a good time to do that. I'll be right back. Oh. Well, that was interesting, wasn't it? The music just kind of stopping. I guess that's just how the music is here. Okay, let's try this again. And this time, I'm putting my normal armor on. Because really, guys, obviously Thancred's not blinding anybody with his sexy self in a bikini. Here. There we go. All right. Bikini time is over. Hey, it's only got a period of time. All right, let's try this again. I did not put it on easiest, but I did put it on easy, so this should go better.
Keep your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Seven hells.
I don't understand how that's supposed to even work.
Seven hells.
Unreal. I can't tab target. Skill.
Seven hells.
I guess we're just not supposed to use that there. That works though, every time. Okay.
Must be losing my touch. This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Must be losing my touch.
Yeah, I have to kill the Tempered Imperial to get to that one. There's no other way around it. I can't knock him out.
Must be losing my touch.
I can't knock him out. It's impossible. She doesn't have to turn around. So much for stealthing.
Must be losing my touch.
Damn it! No! I thought I would try a mixed scenario with a few tools to use, yeah. Well, the deception works, but it's definitely short-lived.
Must be losing my touch.
Ooh, it incapacitated it. It did work on that one. Good. Did you see it bug out though? I incapacitated it, but it tried to stand back up. Oh. Wow. Damn it. Oh, that's fucking this is annoying. There's got to be a way. This is annoying. I don't like this anymore. That's it. That's it. I'm going easiest and I'm not ashamed of it. Wait, oh, I think it was on easy before. Now I'm going on very easy. Just no. Ooh, I just saw lightning. Hold on, guys. I just saw lightning outside. Could be sick. Oh yeah, there's lightning out there. Oh boy. Okay. All right. There's a lot of lightning out there.
Ilsebard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range.
I think we're gonna go ahead and
Those
end
who would
the stream
traverse
at
its
this
jagged
point. That's
peaks
a
face
lot of
peril
lightning.
every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Yeah, I think we're just gonna end it here. That is a lot of lightning. It's not just one bolt. It's like constant. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna go in and end this. Yeah, I don't want to get caught up in that. It's an electrical
Keep
storm.
your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Okay, guys. Just kill me!
Must be losing my touch.
The robot doesn't even know I'm there. Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, that's scary.
Seven hells. Seven hells.
I'm just keeping an eye on it. I'm keeping an eye on it. My son says it's a small storm.
Must be losing my touch.
Okay, I see though. I see what's happening here.
Must be losing my touch.
Yeah, I just have to get them and make them more aware of me, and then I can end it and the quest here.
Must be losing my touch. This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Alright, so how do we get this person to knock out? It's impossible.
Must be losing my touch.
I can't knock them out. It's impossible.
Not like this.
It's impossible. Wait, what do you mean you assume I was asking what? Asking what? No. No. Whenever I ask a question, it's hypothetical it's hypothetical. I do that all the time. I've always done that. Okay, it is a good time to end a stream anyway. It's 12:30, and I was supposed to end a stream. Half an hour ago, as per my plan. So let's look for who to raid. Let's get ready to raid out. Who's on tonight that is spoiler free? Oh, everybody's in Dawntrail. Everybody. You're mostly thinking to yourself while not answering? Yeah, I appreciate that. I do. Like, after watching my streams for so long, eventually you figure out, no, I don't usually want an answer. And the people who offer are usually polite enough to say, so, you know, do you actually want an answer? Or do you want to keep going with what you're doing? They're always really, really cool about it, which I appreciate. Yeah, I'm trying to, oh, here we go. We'll go to Final Fantasy IX full playthrough, but let's check out these content creators we haven't rated before. I'm having a hard time finding non-spoilery streams tonight. Yeah, and that storm does have me worried, because it's not the kind of storm that's just like moving in. It's the kind of storm that's building up on top of us. So hopefully everything's okay. I just do not like looking out my window and seeing non-stop lightning for like 3 minutes straight. That's scary. That's where it gets scary to me. All right, Bree Bear, Bree Bear, I was happy that you could be here. And Cole, I was happy you could be here too, lovely. It was so good to see you and get to hang out and stream, chat and stuff. Nimbizu, thank you. Ariel, thank you. And Morris Sabi, Caldanon, and Jams earlier, Obtuse. If you guys are lurking, no, I'm not calling you out. I'm just thanking you for being here. Everybody who was in chat, basically. Up in Smoke, thank you as well. Dream Garden Panda, it was good to see you as well. And so many of you lovely beings. Burn Bernito, Valkyr, and oh my gosh, so many beans. It has been a quiet night tonight, but not quiet in a bad way, more like a quiet and a listening kind of way. Lots of people like to come in and just enjoy the story with me. It's just Ramu stopping by to check up on, really, it's kind of scary looking. Although I kind of dig Ramu's beard. This storm doesn't have a beard. All right, guys, I'll see you tomorrow. Let's go hang out with this new creator. Well, new to me, The Sherb, playing Final Fantasy IX. Bye.